Okay, it appears to be working. I'm going to give it a sec for people to file back in. For those watching the replay, I had some internet problems earlier, and I still don't know exactly what those internet problems were, but they were really bad. It was probably one of the worst it's been. Is that tighter? Yeah, look at that. That's all I had to do. Probably one of the worst that it's ever been, but I've got a solid signal now. Before I went live, I probably did 12 different connection checks, and they all worked flawlessly. I called Comcast, and they swore up and down that there was nothing wrong. So to this day, I don't know exactly what exactly went wrong earlier, but oh well. It delayed us about an hour. It delayed us about an hour, but here I am. I'm ready. It looks like I've got a solid connection, and I'm prepared to do another 4-hour complete broadcast of Scotch and Smoke Rings with more RoboCop Rogue City. Thanks again for your patience, those of you who waited in the lobby for my last broadcast to go live, only for it to cut out. I appreciate you all coming back. Thank you so much for your patience. Okay. Let me make sure I've got the chats up correctly. And it looks like I do. That's great. Scotty P says back. That's right, we are back. Toby Noble is on Facebook today with the same joke that he shared in my previous broadcast today. But since that one is now lost to time, we'll say, he says, "Hi Ox, joke. What is a cold and angry person's favorite food?" Burgers. Burgers. Cold and angry. It's his favorite food. It's burgers, huh? We got Harold J. and Ruby on Facebook today, and Steven and Roman. Thank you so much. We're also live on Twitch, waiting for that to send the data out. And of course, it's great to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Automatic Beats, Alt Grendel, Changed One, Sean Fernando, Craig Euler, Matt Rowland, Heather R, Gaunter O'Dim, and it's Alt Grendel with the first super chat of this broadcast. Looks good, Ox. Thank you so much, Alt Grendel. I really appreciate it. Kennebasure says, "Evening Ox, wow, 26 months in and many more to come. Hope you and the family are having a good week." Thank you so much, Kennebasure. Thank you so much for supporting me for so long, and hope you're having a great week too. Mr. Bear says, "Did you hear about the dyslexic Satanist? The dyslexic Satanist, he sold his soul to Santa." Nice. No, that's a good one. I like it. Thank you, Mr. Bear. Ranker 1138 says, "I have to know. Where did you find your keys?" Truth is, I didn't find them. I had somebody in my house who found them in my bedroom, and that person didn't even tell me where they found them. They just left them on my dresser. So I know that they weren't on my dresser because that's one of the many places that I looked, and they weren't there. But this person found them somewhere and put them on my dresser, and I haven't asked. So I'm just happy that they're back. Speaking of things that are back, you know what's back? A brand new Oxhorn Christmas design. That's right. It's almost ran out of time. But here's last year's Christmas design, Oxing in a Winter Wonderland. And this is my brand new design, Let It Snow. That's right. It's kind of supposed to be funny because, you know, nuclear winter. It's funny in a nuclear winter sort of way. This is an elaborate piece of art that my team created. And I love everything about it. It says, "Let it snow" in a beautiful Christmas font. We've got a nuclear explosion in the background. It's raining down ash instead of snow. We've got the ruins of this house with a nuclear barrel in the fireplace, a mannequin holding a cup of coffee, wearing a Santa costume next to a wrecked television. There are his legs, by the way, just hanging out over here, and a Christmas tree by the hearth. Let it snow comes in a variety of men's, women's, and children's sizes, and as you can see, in a wide array of colors, and it looks good on all of them. Really wanted to get this design done earlier in the month, but it's here, it's ready, and look, if you do standard shipping, you'll get it between the 25th or the 29th, which is not exactly in time for Christmas, but if you do expedited shipping, they might be able to get it to you in time for Christmas. Either way, it's a beautiful design. I had a lot of fun putting it together. I think the team did a great job, and it is available for purchase on the shop right now. And of course, my plushie is available for pre-order as well. Not in time for Christmas. We're just taking pre-orders, but they will begin to ship at the end of March, beginning of April. That's the plan. So end of Q1, beginning of Q2, we're going to be getting those out to you all. There's a limited batch. I think it's 300. Once those 300 are sold, that's all there will ever be, unless we decide to do this run again. But I might as well make something new. Like, I really enjoy making these objects. And so I might come up with a new design and make something new. So this might be our last chance to get this plushie. Snag it while you still can. Now, Jessica on Facebook says, "I love and hate this time of year being 4 foot and 11 inches tall. I had someone ask if I should be in the North Pole building toys." Really? Somebody actually said that to your face? That seems unnecessarily cruel. Wow. Okay. Well, sorry to hear that, Jessica. I'm glad you can laugh about it now, but it's good to have you on the program this Christmas time. Chocolate Chip Wookie on Twitch says, "Hi, Oxhorn chat. Happy Scotch and smoke rings. Thank you, Chocolate Chip Wookie. It's good to be here, and it's good to see that I still have an audience on Twitch after they made the decision to now allow topless streaming." Yeah, that's right. They decided they were down for artistic displays of nudity on Twitch these days, which, you know, I mean, people like that sort of thing, but they already have websites for that, don't they? I thought they already had websites for that kind of thing, and I thought that the point of Twitch was to be different than that. But apparently not. So they now allow topless streaming as long as it's artistic. But of course, that's open to interpretation. So, well, there go all of our viewers, right? I mean, how do you compete with that? I mean, I could, if you wanted. No, we don't want to do that. No, I've got dignity. I'm not going to do that. I'll be okay. We're fine. Thankfully, I'm on YouTube, and they still don't allow topless streaming on YouTube. And as long as that's the case, I'll be all right. Osprey University on Twitch says, "So you're live on a variety of platforms, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube?" I am indeed, ever since Twitch changed their policy, now allowing me to broadcast to multiple destinations without losing my partner status, which was really important to me. So I am able to be live on Twitch without losing my partner status. Mogster says, "Evening, sir." Thank you so much, Mogster. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, "It's okay. He's a buddy of mine who thinks he's funny." Okay, well, as long as he said it in kindness, I guess. As long as he was good-natured about it. NMM pushes his glasses up onto his nose and says, "That TV is not Fallout 4 canon." Well, you're right. It's not. I mean, I could have asked them to do a Predicta television, but the thing is, I can't be too accurate, you know, right? I've got to have plausible deniability when it comes to my fan art, because this is what it is. I'm creating my own fan art that's post-apocalyptic in genre. I can't be too accurate, then we get into copyright trouble. But as long as I'm, you know, producing fan art, I can sell my own post-apocalyptic inspired fan art. This is the loophole that allows things on Etsy to be made, for example. So I don't know if the TV would have really gotten me there, but it's all right. But you're right. Good job catching that. I guess I should have showed it to you guys first before I published it. The Old Tomster says, "Hi, Ox. I think this is my first time catching you live. Thank you, The Old Tomster. Good to have you on the program. Always great to see the audience expounding." Or expanding, not expounding. I mean, you can expound if you want to. I don't mind you expounding. Well, you are expounding in chat. So you're expounding and it's expanding. I like expansion. I like my audience expanding while expounding. Just don't misinterpret. I don't want a clip out there where I'm saying I like expansion. All right? John M says, "Great to see you for Robo Smoke Rings Thursday, Ox." Thank you so much, John. Good to see you, my friend. Marine98 says, "The Comcast guy needs food, water, and a little sunlight. Might be time for Starlink." Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I might have to ring him up. But the thing is, the Starlink, when I did my research on them, once they finally were in my area, and I've done research on Starlink year after year after year, and they just now are in my area, and they're fastest speeds are not nearly what I have now with Comcast. So until then, the Comcast guy stays in the closet. I mean, until then, I stay with Comcast and my modem stays in the closet. I definitely do not have a Comcast employee tied to a chair with feeding tubes so that he can monitor my modem to make sure it's working. That's not happening. And I'm not claiming that, just making that crystal clear. Julian Z says, "Hello, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you are well. Did you hear about the Fallout 4 next-gen updates? Seems like it's been postponed till 2024. I have heard rumors about it. I haven't heard any major details yet, so I'm not going to take great stock in it just yet. But we can hope for the best." Alt Grendel says, "I just finished writing my book on tigers. My publisher loved it, but I said, next time, please write it on paper instead." I mean, was it a dead tiger, though? If it's a dead tiger, your publisher has nothing to fear. People have been writing books on vellum for, thousands of years. Well, hundreds of years. At least 1,000 years. Animal skin is a popular medium upon which to place text is all I'm trying to say, whether that be, goat skin or tiger skin. So writing a novel on a tiger shouldn't be that big of a deal. Though, that's probably much more expensive. I will grant you that. Okay, I got a couple of things to show off because I have got new props. Christmas came early for Oxhorn. Who was Oxhorn's Secret Santa? I was Oxhorn's Secret Santa, and what did I get myself? I got myself this Sunset Sarsaparilla Deputy beer sign. That's what I got myself, and it just arrived today in time for Christmas, and I love it. I didn't have enough time to actually fill it with anything because, I wanted to wash it first. Look at that. There's a star from the Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle cap on the bottom of the mug, right? This is nice ceramic, or is that resin? I think that's resin. It's heavy duty. It's heavy in the hand. It's solid. I could drink my rum and coke out of this. This might become my rum and coke mug. But it's got the deputy badge right on there. I love it. It's so great. And then I got these. That's right. It's bottle and cappy plushies. I mean, I had to get them. Look, it's Christmas. They've got Velcro hands so that you can put their little hands together like that. I'm guessing it's so that you can have him give him a hug. All right, these got Velcro hands too. Oh no, it's so that they can do this. I guess they can dance. Happiest place in the whole world. Bottle and cappy, super cute. Don't tell anyone, but I got my kids this for Christmas. I think they're really going to like it. At least my daughter will. I think my son will be all right. My daughter's really going to like this. Cheer, cheer, cheeriest place. And there you go. That's all I have to show off right now, I think. Wilbur Eats Sand says, nice. Thank you so much, Wilbur Eats Sand on Twitch. Marine98 says, where you got that mug? I want one. I bought it a long time ago on the Bethesda shop, and they just shipped them out. So I think I bought it like a month ago. I don't know if they have any left in stock. I haven't checked. But it was just on the Bethesda Fallout shop. Cheng Yang says, "Hi Ox, today is my birthday. My question is, do you have a Geiger counter? Because we need the Geiger counter when the radiation storm is coming." Mine is in the shop. Wormy says, "We know the Comcast guy is tied to a stool." Well, I wouldn't do that. Stools don't have backs. That would just be hard on his back. It's a big, fully backed chair. I mean, I would never tie a Comcast guy to a chair at all, whether it's a stool or a high-backed chair, because both would be cruel and inhumane. That's something I would never do. Not even a Comcast employee deserves that amount of abuse. I wouldn't do that to a person or a Comcast employee. What kind of man do you think I am? Jeez. Greg Williams says, "Hey Ox, I told my girlfriend she should embrace her mistakes, so she gave me a hug." As always, you rule good, sir. Thank you, Greg Williams. I like that one. That's really nice. Well done. Toby Noble on Facebook says, "That sunset mug is great. Puts me in the mood to play New Vegas." I know, right? It looks like it fits in New Vegas, right? I tend not to buy gimmicky things, and I don't know if this is gimmicky or not, but I like the fact that it looks like something that a Sunset deputy sheriff would drink from. Sparrow says, "Ox, do you know any particular channels on Twitch that have topless action? Just asking for a friend." I don't know any channels. I mean, I'm sure there are lots of them now. I haven't gone on Twitch since this news broke. I think it was yesterday or today or something, where they changed their policy on nudity, now allowing topless streamers. You probably wouldn't have to hunt for it, is what I imagine. I imagine it wouldn't be difficult to find. Just probably go to the top viewership streamers right now and you'll find them. But I don't know. I haven't actually been. So sorry, can't give you any personal suggestions. Rachel says, "Has your Starfield prop, not a collection, found a home in the office yet? Also, sent along a link for a Starfield med pack prop." Rachel, you're ruining me. Why are you doing this to me? I don't need all these Starfield props. Where'd you send that link? Was it on Twitter? All right, I'll check my feed. Hey, look, I just can't deal with all of these Starfield props. They're so cool. I mean, they're just taking up so much space. I'll look into it. And 444 says, "Hey, yo, Ox, Hollow Cocoon looks like an interesting and spooky game. Hollow Cocoon. Let me go ahead and make a note for myself." Hollow Cocoon. All right. Thank you for that one. Nick says, "Hey, Ox, looking forward to the stream tonight. I just finished sipping on some Crown Royal and Coke. What are you drinking tonight?" I am drinking some Glenfiddich Scotch. It's Glenlivet Scotch, 14 years. And the rum and Coke. Cheers. Ah, there we go. Okay, we're 20 minutes in and we're still rocking a solid connection. I don't know what the problem was. It hit me right when I was going live. It's like Comcast knows this is the time Oxhorn tends to go live. We'd better mess with him again. Make him regret being a customer, like we have done for the past 5 years. Jessica McDonald says, I like the plushie toy on your recliner, the mini Oxhorn. Yeah, that's my plush. He's available for pre-order. This is the prototype. A work in progress. It took a long time to get this out here. The company I worked with took forever, but they finally got it done, and it turned out great. Like, the quality is amazing. The end result is going to look a little bit different from this. I think I'm going to make some changes to the cigar more than anything else. I wanted it to be a little bit more torpedo-shaped and maybe have a little bit of fire at the foot there. But aside from that, it's essentially going to be this. It's available for pre-order right now. Only 300 units are available, so snag yours while the snagging is good. There he is. Rachel says, when RoboCop walks in the game, the sound effect sounds like a basketball being dribbled. I'm sorry, you can't unhear it now. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You're ruining it for me. It was already kind of annoying watching him walk, listening to him walk all over that town, but now it's even worse. I'm just going to be thinking basketball dribbling. Sean Fernando says, the plush should have kung fu action. Lol. That's a great idea. You all had wonderful suggestions about having a voice box, like a button-activated voice box that I could put in there. Push a button. Stinking wolves! You know, that sort of thing. Maybe I'll do that in the future. Zombie Elf on Twitch says, it's funny, so many people I know think Nuka World thinks it was lame, but I enjoyed it. Nuka World was the kind of DLC that I had to play through twice to really appreciate it. I enjoyed Far Harbor more the first time I played the two DLCs, but after going through Nuka World a second time, especially going through it with an eye for lore and story, I began to appreciate it more. I also did all of the Raider stuff the second time. The first time through, I didn't want to do any of the Raider stuff because I didn't want to side with the Raiders. My second time through, I was doing it for the lore, so I did all the Raider stuff, which made it much more interesting. I think the problem with the Nuka World DLC is that to enjoy it, you had to embrace being a Raider. Yes, at the very end, you could have betrayed them, but to get to that point, you still have to do some pretty brutal and awful things for the Raiders, like taking over settlements against their will and potentially killing everybody at the settlement. Which, if you're the general of the Minuteman, you can't do. It kind of goes, it's diametrically opposed to what the Minutemen stand for. So I realize, I understand why they did it, because they didn't really have a blatantly evil faction. I mean, they did if you think about it. The Institute is blatantly evil. But they pretend like they're good. They don't think they're evil, and they have a somewhat reasonable argument about why they do the things they do. They can't explain why they do some of the other things they do, like putting super mutants out into the wasteland, kidnapping people, and experimenting on them with FEV. But, you know, they try to rationalize it. Raiders, I mean, they're just bad. Like, they like money, they like murder. And they needed that. Like, the Fallout game needed that. And the way that Caesar's Legion had, Fallout New Vegas had the Caesar's Legion as an evil faction. But from a role-playing perspective, it was frustrating because all of the major factions in Fallout 4 are arguably good. Like, you could role-play a good character while siding with any of those factions if you conveniently forget a few details, in particular while working with the Brotherhood of Steel or the Institute. But you can't forget a few details or look the other way when it comes to siding with the Raiders. That's my major criticism there. Cool Kyle's Gaming says, Oxhorn, I have a game suggestion. I don't know if you posted this content, but you should look into the Five Nights at Freddy's games. The lore is so interesting and confusing. I think you'll like that, and Merry Christmas. Thank you very much, Cool Kyle's Gaming. I actually played the first Five Nights at Freddy's during my charity live streams last year. So a year ago this month, I played Five Nights at Freddy's. And it was all right. I keep on getting recommended Five Nights, what's it called, System Breach or something like that. So they are certainly on my radar. Definitely on my radar. Clueless and Callie says, have you found your keys yet? I did. I'm touched that you guys have been as concerned about my keys as you are, but I did eventually find my keys. I mean, I never found them. Somebody else found them, but then left them in a conspicuous place for me to find later. So I did manage to get my keys. Porkhammer84 on Twitch says, nice hat, thank you very much. I take it off, but it's stapled to my head. Zombie Elf says, but nothing to Ox, but let's leave the Five Nights at Freddy's lore to game theory. Okay, does game theory do it better than me? I don't know. You don't want to see lore video? I mean, I don't think he was suggesting I do a lore series on Five Nights at Freddy's. I think he just wanted to see me play it. That's it. I have already played it, and it's okay. You know. Maybe more. Random Greymane says, Ox, oh dear thermos, once they stop being scalped. Yeah, I would love an oh dear thermos. If they ever come back in stock, I'd love to get one. Shy Guy 1776 says, I kind of think that if you're doing a playthrough of the Institute, then going to Nuka World and being a raider, I kind of see them going hand in hand. I suppose it depends on how you play it. If you played it from a perspective that... So, an Institute... Anyone who was truly part of the Institute and was role-playing as being part of the Institute wouldn't be able to take anything that the Raiders say or do seriously, right? Because Gage is all about loyalty and, you know, looking for a tough new leader and bringing home that loot. That's what he's all about. And then the other factions, the other Raider factions all have their own interesting ideas about cruelty and barbarity, and someone who was really role-playing from the point of view of the Institute would be disgusted by all of them and would think that they're a lost cause. And yet at the same time, they do need resources. So I could see an Institute player arguably siding with the Institute and role-playing from their perspective and choosing to work with the Raiders temporarily to get as much loot as possible. To get all of the money, even though, well, I mean, they really only use caps when the coursers are topside, but to get as much loot as possible and enough resources for the Institute. But aside from that being a motive, helping the Institute out, I can't see the Institute working with the Raiders. They just wouldn't care. They think that everyone topside is, you know, destined to die and they're a lost cause. Adam M says, playing an Enclave Fallout 4 mod, I'm to the point where they want to research FEV2. And I was already thinking, okay, at what point do I give them the old Nuka launcher? I mean, here's a pro tip. If you're new to the Fallout franchise, the faction that's working on FEV or working with FEV is probably the bad faction. That's like a recurring theme. In all of the Fallout games, the person working with FEV is usually bad. Starting with the Master. Perpetual Pandemonium says, when everyone is bad, no one is. Depends on how you look at it. First of all, in the Fallout 4 universe, not everyone is bad. The Minutemen are clearly the good guys. Like, they're the only selfless faction. They're comprised of volunteers These volunteers don't gain anything by working with the Minutemen except for mutual protection. They're like they band together to help each other without being paid. So they really are the good guys. And then the Railroad, they're with the good guys as well in that they're fanatical about synths, and they sacrifice everything for this fanaticism about synths that they have, but it's probably a legitimate thing for them to be fanatical about. Perpetual Pandemonium says, was in reference to the Institute perception of Topside. Well, they think everyone above ground, so they don't think of themselves as being bad. They excuse their behavior, recognizing it as at one point being interpreted as bad in a pre-apocalypse universe, but they don't see their behavior now as being bad because they think it's necessary. They think it's necessary for the perpetuation of the human species to kidnap people, replace them with synths, experiment on them without their consent, using FEV to create a super soldier, raiding above ground areas for wealth, stealing power from the power grid in Boston. Like, these are all things that the Institute actively does when we stumble upon them. And they're all really bad, but they don't think that they're bad because it serves the Institute's purpose, and they think that they're the best hope for mankind. So through looking at it through a twisted lens, they think they're the good guys, and they genuinely believe it, right? And they don't necessarily think that everyone above ground is bad. They just think that they're a lost cause. And they've tried working with them in the past, and it hasn't worked out. And so in order to protect themselves, and by protecting themselves, coincidentally also protecting the future of mankind, they ignore everyone topside and only go and visit them when they need to use them. In their mind, they still think they're good. Jessica McDonald says, I'm playing Fallout 4 and really enjoying a mod called Sim Settlements 2. It has a great story. Comes in 3 chapters. It dives deeper into the Gunners. That's really interesting. That is a faction they could have elaborated on, and that I'd love to have learned more about. Cheng Yang on YouTube with a super chat says, Hey Ox, Alice Madness Returns is a sequel to American McGee Alice. The game was created by American McGee, who is the level designer for Doom 2, Quake 1 and 2, but warning, the game crashes sometimes. AMR has a good story. Okay, well, I'll write myself a note here. AMR Alice Madness Returns. Nick says, IIRC, it seems the Institute replaces those people who can have the greatest effect on the topside society, like government leaders, merchants, raider leaders, etc. Think there's anything altruistic to that? No, it's not altruistic. It's completely self-serving. They replaced Mayor McDonough for the sole purpose that he's the mayor of Diamond City and can influence the politics of the city, can do his best to try and move public perception, which he's trying to do by actively combating Piper Wright and the newspaper, which is stoking fears against the Institute. The only reason that they're working with the wandering merchants as informants is because those wandering merchants are wandering the wasteland, and they see a lot of things, and they can inform the Institute about the comings and goings of the Brotherhood and other things going on there as well. The only other times that they really go and kidnap people, replace people, is when they need to conduct experiments. And this is something we learned from the Warwick Homestead. They wanted to run an experiment on farmland. They needed a farmer who was in a relatively safe location, and they chose Roger Warwick in order to conduct that experiment. There's the art versus art encounter, but with that, we don't know who Art was. So we don't know what the Institute's motive was for doing that. But of the confirmed people in the Commonwealth who they've actually replaced, that we know that they've replaced with synths, they did it solely for practical, tactical reasons, to gain information, to influence public opinion, and to conduct experiments, none of which were altruistic reasons. Rachel says, if you had to pick one faction to join in Starfield, all quests being equal, which morally would you choose? It would be between the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective. On one hand, I really empathize with the Freestar Collective. I like their style. I like the fact that they want to be independent, but I would probably side with the United Colonies because the Freestar Collective's independence allows for a lot of corruption. They're led by a board of governors, and almost all of the governors on that board are heavily corrupted and use their power not to help the people of the Freestar Collective, but to help themselves. This is the guy in charge of Neon. This is the guy in charge of the starship manufacturer. What was it called? I forget. All of the members that we actually meet of the Council of Elders or whatever are really corrupt and self-serving. Because of that, or partially, maybe not because of that, but in addition to that, and possibly because of that, the Freestar Collective as a faction is incompetent. Ron Hope. Thank you, Dan Borgel. Ron Hope, the starship manufacturer. We learned that during the quest where a bunch of Freestar Collective scientists were asking for help. And the only people who showed up to save them were Marines from the United Colonies, right? Everywhere where the Freestar Collective has a colony, those people need to fend for themselves. Even on Neon, which is in Freestar Collective territory, there's only one ranger who works there, and he just turns a blind eye to all of the gangs and the crime and the corruption that goes on in Neon. Now, the United Colonies is definitely... they're not saints. They have been accused of war crimes in the past. But, of course, the Freestar Collective was accused of war crimes as well, with the whole using mech parts. Also, I think one of the major reasons that I would go with the United Colonies is because it was the Freestar Collective who... was it the Freestar Collective? It was the Clinic. I believe it was the Freestar Collective who created the Clinic orbiting a planet in United Colonies space that triggered the next Narian War, or the Colony War. And I forget exactly the lore there. It's been a while since I went through that part of the game. But I just remember that the Freestar Collective, they did something that actually did violate the Treaty of Narian, which led to the next Colony War. And the game never really covers that. They never explain why the Freestar Collective did that. Because they said, well, we're not colonists. These aren't colonies. Because the Treaty of Narian said that you had these 4-star systems. The United Colonies had these 4-star systems. The Freestar Collective had these 4-star systems, and you couldn't colonize outside of them. And then, so I'm remembering now. That was the Narian War. I'm sorry, the Narian Wars. The Narian Wars started because the United Colonies placed the Clinic in orbit around a Freestar Collective planet, and that made everyone in the Freestar Collective nervous, right? But then they went through the Narian Wars, and then they signed the Treaty of Narian, and that brought lasting peace until the Freestar Collective went outside of their 4 planets within their solar systems and started colonizing outside the planet, saying, oh, these aren't colonies, they're just farms. I mean, that was a direct violation of the Treaty of Narian, which led to war. Now, obviously, the Treaty of Narian should have been more robust if something like that could lead to another huge war, but they knew what they were doing. The Freestar Collective knew exactly what they were doing when they decided to create those colonies. They knew what they were risking, and they decided to do it anyway. So, at the Freestar Collective, I like the vibe of the faction. I think they've got a lot of problems that would need to be addressed before I ever want to decide with them. Of course, the United Colonies has a lot of problems as well, but much of the criticism towards the United Colonies is that they allow a place like the Well to exist. And I'm sitting here going, okay, yeah, but a place like the Well exists everywhere. Have you been to the Red Mile? Have you been to Neon? Have you been to any other settled system, like any other planet? There's always a slum everywhere you go. You can't criticize the United Colonies for being imperfect because the Well exists when something like the Well exists everywhere, right? So, yeah, I haven't heard a compelling argument as to why The United Colonies wouldn't be a good faction to side with, especially since they are the only ones dealing with spacers and the Crimson Fleet. Now, one could argue that the United Colonies is responsible for what happened to the Crimson Fleet. That is to say that the Crimson Fleet wouldn't exist if it weren't for the United Colonies to begin with. And we learned during the Crimson Fleet questline that that's mostly true. But the United Colonies aren't responsible for spacers. They're not responsible for House Varun. And who's fighting spacers in House Varun? Is it the Freestar Collective? No, it's the United Colonies, right? It's the only people out there actively trying to keep the settled system safe is the United Colonies. The Freestar Collective can barely control their own territory. I mean, they only have enough resources to post one ranger on Neon. And they're just an irrational faction to side with from a practical point of view. Is it possible that the story of those factions could change in the future that would make them a much more appealing faction? Yeah. But at the moment, they're not. Sparrow says, Ox Sideshow Web has a Vasco model on their site. Ooh, man, why you gotta tell me this? Oh, wow, that's so cool. How much is it? $370. What? Oh, it's got articulated arms, and it's got the logos, and it's distressed 12 inches tall. Oh, it's so cool. $370? Jeez. My God. If it was a Fallout thing, I'd get it. But as cool as Vasco is the $370 cool? I don't know. Alien Face says, you're the best, and my wife ordered the plush. I can't wait to receive it. Thanks for everything, Ox. Thank you, Alien Face. I hope you guys really, really enjoy the plush. It'll be shipping at the end of Q1. Porkhammer on Twitch says, sorry for randomly pointing off-topic things out, but your novel in the description piqued my interest, and I clicked the link, and it just redirects me to your YouTube channel. Writing the URL directly into my browser address bar also redirects me. Am I doing something wrong? No, you're not. Wow, yeah. That's actually news to me. Huh, okay. Well, I've got a DNS server issue thing going on, apparently, that I'm just now realizing about. Thank you for letting me know. It is available on Amazon, so if you... let me double check that. I think you can get it on Amazon. Yeah. If you type The Tale of Cloron Hastings into Amazon, you can buy it in paperback or for the Kindle. The hardcover version was only available on my site, so yeah, I'm going to have to figure that one out. Really weird. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Porkhammer. I appreciate it. Robert Siersma says, a game perhaps to unwind to... Dave the Diver getting Dredge DLC tomorrow. Yeah, I had the two recommended to me at the same time. Dave the Diver looks interesting. I don't know if the art style is exactly what I'm interested in. It's got a pixelated, but an artistically pixelated art style that might take me some getting used to. But Dave the Diver looks like a fun game. Retro Wave gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Retro Wave, and congratulations to Laura Elstad, Tony J, Nicholas, Eliatomic, Ludi Coden. Thank you so much, Retro Wave. Cheng Yang says, Ox, what's your favorite role Wes Johnson plays as? Mr. Burke, Super Mutants including Fox, Mo Cronin, Shiogarath, Ron Hope, or Imperial Guards. Wow, was that really Ron Hope? I had no idea. I'm going to go Super Mutants. I think the Super Mutants are hilarious. The voice that they have it's menacing, but it's funny. And I think that's probably my favorite. Rachel says, oh, you like models too? Please stand by. No, I don't like models too. Rachel, let me tell you what I like. I like things that could be found in the universe, right? Which is why I only have models of robots in my office. I've got all of the different robots. I've got all of those models, but I don't have a model of the Soul Survivor. I don't have a model of Dogmeat because you wouldn't be able to find those in the Fallout universe. I have decorated my office in such a way where it's decorated as if these were artifacts that I collected while exploring the wasteland, right? All of these things are things I found on the wasteland and brought back and put on display here. So a little robot model, those exist in the Fallout games. So yeah, I would get one of those and put them here. A suit of power armor, if we don't find those in the game, but I can rationalize it. Like there's my suit of power armor. Perhaps they went to a West Tech facility and they went to an executive's desk and found a model of a T-60 suit of power armor that was a prototype or something. It's reasonable, it's rational. I could put that there. A Vasco model, perhaps the company that made the Vasco line of robots had a little prototype model on display on an executive desk. Yeah, I might be interested in that. But then we get into characters and stuff like that, and I probably wouldn't ever get a model of a character for my office. Red Death 4762 says, Oxhorn, what's your opinion on the Robert House in the Fallout TV show? I don't know enough about it to provide an opinion, other than to say that I'm a little disappointed that they actually touched on Robert House, mainly because, well, I'll tell you what, if they touch on Robert House, but only talk about him as he was known before the war, that's fine. But if they start talking about Robert House as being the master of New Vegas and stuff like that, then they're going to start putting some choices that we could have had during the events of Fallout New Vegas into stone. They're going to make those choices canonical. They're going to set them in stone, and suddenly our ability to freely play our character canonically is no longer possible. And I think that they're going to try to avoid doing that. So if they're only talking about Robert House as he was before the war, that's great. But if they start talking about him post-apocalypse, that's not so great. Retro Wave says, can't wait for the Heavy Footsteps simulator, followed by great one-liners, loving RoboCop. Thank you, Retro Wave. I'm glad you're enjoying it as much as I am. Chris Tidwell says, hey, Ox, how big of a humidor do you have, and how often do you stock it? So glad you got the connection working again. My Thursday is now complete. My humidor is about this tall and this wide. It's got 3 shelves, and it's got a refrigerator and a heater on the inside so that I can keep it at 70 degrees Fahrenheit. And then I've got a humidifier at the bottom shelf. So really, I can only use the top 2 shelves. I can't use the bottom one because I have a humidifier there, keeping it at a 70% humidity. I can store maybe 3 or 4 boxes of cigars in there. So I restock it every month or so. Jessica McDonald says, so no mini model of Nick Valentine for your office, unless it's a mini prototype of a Gen 2.5 synth? Right. I wouldn't have any synth models or Nick Valentines or anything like that. I would only have something that I could find or could possibly find before the bombs dropped, right? Or something that I could find in the post-apocalyptic universe. Like I have a wide collection of chems, because you can find those in the wasteland. Wandering Paladin says, hey, Oxhorn, looking forward to the next lore video. Who am I kidding? I always look forward to your lore videos. Game suggestion, System Shock 2023. That has been high on my list. I've been reading up on it. Not the story, but on the story of the game being refreshed, basically. And it seems like a great, an honest, faithful recreation of the original System Shock from everything that I've read, which makes me interested in it. So it's something I might do. I very will likely do it. It's high on my list. Man of Warb says, how many hipsters does it take to screw in a light bulb? You don't know? It is a really obscure number. Okay, the answer is 3. 1 to screw in the bulb, 1 to take a picture for Instagram, and 1 to blog about it. Do people tell hipster jokes anymore? I remember back in like 2013, that was all the rage. And, you know, that's about the last time I heard about blogs as well. Do people blog anymore? It's all about podcasts and TikTok these days. Not necessarily blogging. But yeah, it's a good joke. I like it. Thank you for that one, Man of Warp. Tony J says, show me the face you'll make if you see a newspaper talking about the jet problem in Detroit in 2069 in the Fallout show. That's the face I would make. It would destroy me. It would destroy me. Red Death says, out of the blue, what's your opinion on the one-eyed overseer in Fallout TV show? He doesn't like moldy coffee. I mean, there's very little that I can comment on. I think they're going to have to explain why he has one eye, but of course they're going to explain why he has one eye. They're not just going to throw a Cycloptean overseer at us in Vault 33 without an explanation. I mean, even the worst television producer would try to explain why he has one eye. So as long as they do that, it's fine. It's probably going to be part of some really cool, interesting Vault-Tec experiment. I hope it's not inbreeding. That seems boring. It seems predictable and also unrealistic that he's a Cyclops because of inbreeding after 200 years. So as long as they explain it and as long as it's not inbreeding, I'll be happy. Man of Warp says, then again, podcasts would be too mainstream for a hipster. I suppose that's right. That's true, Man of Warp, yeah. What's less mainstream than a podcast? How would a hipster get his news and entertainment without podcasts and TikToks and... I don't know. I get my news from Reddit and YouTube and newspapers. Web newspapers, not real newspapers. But that's how am I a hipster? Is that what hipsters do? I don't know. Kyle Gurr says yes. I'm a hipster now, apparently. Hipsters get their news from Reddit and YouTube. And they wear derbies and have beards and smoke cigars. I'm a hipster. Jessica McDonald says, a drunk game of darts is how the Overseer lost an eye, just guessing. Well, that would certainly explain how one loses an eye. But how does a game of darts move the leftover eye to the center of his face? Because that's where the eye was. It wasn't like he was a Cyclops like this, like I'm a Cyclops. No, the eyeball is now in the center of his forehead. It takes more than a game of darts for that to happen. C.O. Jones says, no man bun? Oh, if only you knew. My guy. How many people in my life are urging me to wear a man bun? I have resisted. I have resisted so hard, I have flat out said no. There are so many people in my life who are like, you know, Brandon, you would look great in a man bun. I even started growing my hair out last year, a while ago. And it got really long just because I promised someone that I would grow it out just so that they could see what it was like. But after a while, it got pretty long. Like my hair got down here to my nose. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I just couldn't. So I had to hack it all off. Not all of it. But I cut my hair. I'm not going to do the man bun. That's it. I'm drawing the line. I'm not wearing a man bun. I don't care how cool they are. I just can't do it. I just want a normal haircut. I don't want a man bun. Do it, says chat. I'm not doing it. I'm not growing a man bun. Why do people want... What about this look screams man bun? What is it about my look that makes you think I would look good in a man bun? I don't understand. I would not look good in a man bun. I see men in men buns, and I don't judge them is what I do. I definitely don't look at their man buns and judge them with my mind. That is not what happens here. Let bygones be bygones. People are free to do what they want. But for me, I don't think I would look good in a man bun, and I don't want to wear one. Stina says, man bun or ox... Man bun or ox pillow? Tell you what, if I ever make an ox pillow, I'll put the Oxhorn on the pillow and a man bun for you. You guys can have all of your fantasies. with the body pillow. Ranker 1138 says, did you see that there are live whales and fish swimming around in an aquarium in the Atlantic City DLC? Not just the dead ones we've seen in Fallout 4. That's right, I did see that. I mean, it was an aquarium, and it's possible that people kept up the aquarium and bred fish. That's a bit far-fetched, isn't it? I guess where did the fish come from? Maybe fish didn't die in Atlantic City, New Jersey. But they already told us that the waters outside of New Jersey were incredibly irradiated, right? Right, when we got there, they had this entire lore segment about how you can't go swimming because the waters in New Jersey are highly irradiated, and yet we find fish in the aquariums. Continuity error there. Alt Grendel says, friends don't let friends grow man buns. Just say no. I did say no. I said no. I mean, I said, okay, I'll try it once, because my philosophy is I'll try anything once as long as it's not meth. So I said I would try it once. But I couldn't do it. I got really far with the hair, and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't go through with it. And so I chopped it off, and I'm not going back. I'm saying no. I'm drawing a line at man buns. Meth and man buns. Just say no. You heard it here first. All right, 2 minutes, and then we dive into the show. Keith Michael says LSD. I mean, I've never tried LSD. I hear it's colorful. I hear musicians like it. I like music. I mean, maybe I would try it once if it wasn't illegal. But I don't think it's something I would actively enjoy. Like, I would do it if I was just trying it for an experience. Just to see what happens. But I probably wouldn't ever do it again. I don't know. Random Greymane says, so heroin is okay. Okay. Meth and heroin and I don't know what else. Bath salts. I draw the line at meth, heroin, and bath salts. And man buns. They're all in the same category, okay? And Oxycontin. No, do I have to list them all? I guess I have to list them all. What about crack, says Sebastian. Okay, fine, yes, and crack too. Just, okay, any drug. Just no drugs. I'll just, no drugs. I won't do drugs. I'll try anything once except drugs. How about that? All right? I don't want there being any news headlines. Oxhorn approves of drugs, except meth. That's the last thing I want. I don't want any Oxhorn exposed videos. Oxhorn approves of LSD and crack cocaine. No, that's not what I'm saying. Adam M says, and Dino Nuggies. Yes. And no Dino Nuggies, no man buns, no meth. That's where I draw the line. All right, it's time. Nick is getting tired of my shenanigans. He says, okay, start the show now. Right. Okay, Nick. All right, Nick, I'll be right there. Give me just a second. Let me fire this up. We can get to the game. Tilly says, Man Bun Ox would definitely eat Dino Nuggies dipped in honey mustard. He probably loves fruits in pies as well. Well, there's just nothing more depraved than eating fruit pies and dipping your Dino Nuggies in honey sauce while eating mushrooms on meth. I mean, that's just the worst of the worst of the worst. Cheng Yang says, Ox, can you blame James Wire, a former Minuteman turned raider at Libertalia? I can blame James Wire because he gave his word and he had a whole bunch of people depending on him. They tried to make that little bit of lore make it sound as if he was cheated by caravanners. And he was cheated by caravanners, and maybe Bunker Hill didn't want to trade with him, but there were still other things he could have done besides resort to piracy. And that's the problem. People who become raiders and become thieves, they say, well, I wanted to be good, but I just couldn't help it. Survival. But you always have a choice. There are always things you can do. The reason people don't choose those things is because they're harder. And stealing from people is easier. It's more convenient. It's harder to start a farm. It's harder to defend that property from other thieves. It takes longer to grow crops and feed your family that way. It's easier to just hit a caravan. But it's not the only choice. You could start a farm, like so many other farmers that attempt to start settlements in the story of Fallout 4. The new guy says, great bumper sticker. Say no to meth and man buns. Great bumper sticker. Ludi Coden says, alcohol is a drug, though. I mean, in the same way caffeine is a drug. Yeah, technically. Sparrow says, so cysty pigs, would you try? I would not try cysty pigs. Chininator says, meth and man buns. Oxhorn 2024. And with that, let's dive into the game. Here we go.
Finding a missing police officer there will be like looking for a needle in a haystack. I'm looking at the map of this place and it's huge. There's no way you can investigate without being noticed. Street vultures are the biggest gang in Detroit.
I have a large supply of bullets.
Okay. Time Series says, never heard of somebody killing a family of 5 while driving high on caffeine before. Yeah, you're right. The effects of abusing alcohol are far worse than the effects of abusing caffeine. But technically, they are both still drugs, and technically, they can both be used responsibly. Just because somebody uses caffeine responsibly doesn't mean that he's going to misuse caffeine or abuse it. In the same way that just because somebody uses alcohol responsibly doesn't mean that he's more prone to abusing alcohol. Sure, the effects of abusing alcohol are worse than the effects of abusing caffeine, but that doesn't change the fact that they are still technically both drugs. Toxic Sean says, hey, Ox, wishing you and Shad a Merry Xmas. Thank you so much, Toxic Sean. I appreciate it. All right, so it looks like we've got a doorway over there that we need to get through. Dim the lights, says Adam M. All right. I'll dim the lights. 1 second. Let me go dim the lights. I'll be right back. There we go. The lights are dim. The mood is set. The rum dost flow. And we are RoboCop. Hey. Yeah. That seemed really loud. Okay, what did I just get? Did I get another Auto 9 part? No, I got skills. Did I get a skill point? I did. So I completely maxed out deduction. I got up into psychology so that I could get the shockwave bonus. How do I do that? No, that wasn't shockwave. That was enhanced public trust. I'd love to get here to get highlights favorable dialogue options, but let's see. We've got shockwave, shield, fuse box recovery. You can use fuse boxes. Okay, I probably want that. Dash, slow motion, and scanning, ricochet. Let's get fuse box recovery. Oh, we're going to need one more for that. This is so reminiscent of the steel mill from RoboCop 1. We got lore. Share your doubts. I hear that someone doesn't like that I ordered to destroy the nuke we stole from those dirty torch heads. Street vultures don't do drugs, nor do they sell it. We have our rules, and if we are to build our empire, we must stick to them. Someone's got a problem with that? Well, I'd love to hear about it, because I'd love to cut off the tongue of anyone who questions my orders. Spike. Okay, so the street vultures don't do drugs, and they're here to build an empire. Good to know.
Abandoned squad car sighted. It could belong to Officer Briggs.
I can't report it based on your assumption. I'm already in enough trouble.
there is blood on the seat.
I mean, it's possible it belongs to someone else.
Bullet holes in the bodywork.
Every cop car in the precinct has bullet holes.
OCP tracking device torn out.
That's why no one knew where to look.
I am going to follow the blood trail leading from the car.
I know you really want to find Briggs, but the trail might as well belong to any of those bikers. I'm urging you to discontinue this search.
Negative.
Okay, so where's this blood trail? Man, that was a missed opportunity. He should have said, I'm urging you to shut the heck up. All right, there's the blood trail. So that's where we need to go, which means that if we want to be complete, we need to finish exploring everything over here first. Oh yeah, got all the loot. Oh, the blood trail goes there. We got a few ruins to explore along the way. I mean, does it sound like a basketball, though? I mean, maybe a little. Okay, this is the way I came from. That's the door I entered. There's the upstairs I explored. What's back here? Thor's08 gave a super tip. Thank you so much, Thor's08. That's his first super tip. I appreciate it. All right, another one. Gosh, that is loud. All right, that can put me up to vitality number 2. Right? What did I get? Oh, did I not get another skill point? What did I find? I guess I got another one of these. Gonna be big. Okay, the sound is really loud here. Music, let's turn that down to... Is that going to be that music, though? Let's turn that down to 20. No, that's a sound effect. Okay, let's put that back up to 40. Let's put sound effects down to 50. 60. Streamer mode is on, so this shouldn't give me a copyright penalty. Mobius Ouroboros says, "Hey Ox, how do you make all your Fallout merch without getting copyrighted?" I covered this earlier, but I'm publishing fan art, custom-made fan art. It's the same thing that allows Etsy creators to create, say, a stim pack or a piece of Radaway and sell it on the Etsy marketplace. I commission unique fan art, and as long as I don't use copyrighted material like the Vault Boy, I could never sell copyrighted images of the Vault Boy, right? Because that's a copyrighted, iconic piece of Fallout icon. I probably couldn't do phrases like Nuka World and the Vault-Tec logo and stuff like that. But if I allude to post-apocalyptic destruction and it's fan art, I can sell it. Why is that still so loud? God. That's better. Jeez. Oh, man. This is so huge. Okay. I came in. I don't even know. I'm getting all turned around. Well, let me explore this. We don't have an area exit. That's where I am. That's where I need to be. Where did I come from? Can I climb it? Nope. Hey. All right, so I got this chest. There's another one over here. It's probably up that ladder. Oh, no, this is a different ladder. So I came from down in this direction. Man of Warb says, speaking of fan art, I wonder if someone created replica of the ceiling fans we see in Fallout 4. I mean, I want a replica of the desk fan. Oh, that's an OCP weapon ship. I've worked really hard trying to find a replica of the desk fan that we get to see in Fallout 4, and it's hard. Like, I found some that get really close, but none that match it exactly. Okay, that's where I need to go. Let's finish exploring this entire zone before we go up there. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting any loot. Okay, and we're back here. Let's go through this door now. And then we'll try the path by going up. Fake ID card. All right, so the upwards path comes out here, I'm betting. Another one that I really wanted to find was a replica of the Fallout radio. And I haven't been able to find a really good version. I went on eBay and I went looking for vintage radios and desk fans and alarm clocks, trying to find the inspiration for the Fallout desk fan radio and alarm clock. And I found some that were really, really close, but none that matched perfectly. And I wanted perfection. So I didn't buy them. A few times I have found some Etsy sellers who have done a good job recreating those assets, but again, they haven't been perfect, especially since many of them are 3D printed, and the 3D printing process is, it oftentimes leaves a lot to be desired. Okay, I think we've done a full tour of everything we can explore before going to the other side of that door. So let's do that now. We can't get up that ladder because it's not extended.
Look out! It's RoboCop!
Yes, I love it. He gets close enough and I can just throw him and he dies when he lands.
I've been hit! Oh, shit. Shot my hand off.
Oh, that's cool. All right, the music is thankfully gone, so I'm going to turn the sound a bit back up. Oh, it's not gone. It's just much dimmer. This is a very bloody game. Very bloody. Did I explore this? Wait a minute. Yeah, I did. All right, we got lockers. Assault rifle. I don't like the assault rifle. It zooms in too much. Hey. Recovery charge, dead end 11%, L-shape 10%. All right. Recovery charges maximum. There we go. Oh, is that a shotgun? Yeah. I'm not gonna like it. I'm gonna end up not liking it because this guy likes to take guys out at range. But I'm gonna play with it.
Get cover! Shoot the mother! Oh, fuck! Hit! It's gonna be your funeral!
Yeah.
You alive! My hand!
I mean, it's just so much more effective. As much as I love a good shotgun, I don't want to die.
I've been hit!
Incriminating documents. Oh, yeah. That's what I wanted. But there's... Oh, I could have come this way and scared the snot out of them, but I didn't. I went around the corner. Oh, that would have been useful. All right, let's open the door.
Don't shoot! Look, I've got no weapons.
Fuck!
I am looking for a police officer.
Hey, I don't know anything. I'm just an accountant.
He was brought here.
There is always so much happening around here. I tend to focus on my work. I wouldn't remember.
Would you like me to refresh your memory?
No! Police officer, I get you. You're right. Not long ago they brought him here. He was already in real bad shape. I kind of felt for the guy.
Where is he?
Once he got back on his feet, they took him away. But I don't know where. I'm telling the truth. I only deal with numbers. If you need any more info on your friend, try the warehouse office. It's on the west side of the mill.
I'm just an accountant. Okay, we handcuffed him.
Do not move until I return.
No problem. If anyone finds me cuffed up here, I will look as tough as the others.
Okay, well, as long as he looks tough. Okay, did we get a safe or a combination or anything? No. So we're going to explore the rest of the facility. All right. I mean, the arrow says that way. Is there anything that way? Anything we can breach? No? I am RoboCop. I walk like a tank, but I sound like I'm dribbling.
Are you ready to come back to the precinct?
Negative. A wounded officer, perhaps Briggs, was moved to another location. I have a thug's testimony, proceeding to the enemy command center.
How can you be sure that he's not leading you into a lion's den?
I am hoping for it.
You're hopeless.
I love him. I have bullets. I am hoping for it. He's the best robot.
That whole area is out of police jurisdiction, and according to the new policy, if we wanted to legally be there, we'd need to go through an OCP executive. And I'm sure you know what Becker's standpoint is.
I believe I do.
I'm starting to understand why he hired me. You're a handful.
All right, again, that music is just way too loud, and I can't isolate it. So we're going to have to crank the sound all the way down to 50. I mean, I've got giant machine gun, dude. What were you thinking? Oh, man, he's really taking his time to die. All right. I mean, I don't mind the pistol. Oh, cutscene. What is that? Oh, no. Run away. Holy crap. A grenadier. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, come on. I think I got him, though. So did you turn off that awful music? Ooh, I'm getting frame drops. Whoa, it's hitchy. Ooh. Why is it so choppy right now? Is it because of all of the particle effects that I went through? Oh, man, this is barely... Maybe once I zone inside, it'll fix itself. Hey. Can I open that? Oh, you'd think I'm RoboCop. I could lift that up. But I guess not. We still can't do that yet. Need level 2. Oh, this is so choppy. Broadcaster with time calls for reinforcements and withdraws to safety.
Aren't you getting lonely, knight in shining armor? Probably wondering why no one's coming to help you. Why no one will. This is no proving ground for heroes.
I can't.
It's their cemetery.
Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Marine98 says Alan Wake was doing the same thing. Yeah, the difference is that I was playing this game smoothly and flawlessly until just now. And with Alan Wake, it started right when I fired it up. Also, Alan Wake had previously downloaded an update, and this game hasn't downloaded any updates. So I don't know if they're related. This is the first time I've been in a battle encounter that had this many particle effects from grenade launchers and explosions. So I'm guessing that might be it. I'm going to see what happens if I turn the graphic quality down a little bit. Let's go to... yeah, everything is on Epic. Let's try effects. Let's bring the effects down to medium. And then shadows down to medium. And maybe that'll do it. Motion blur is already off. Let's try that. Oh. View distance would help, but I don't want to turn that off. Let's put post-processing on medium. Reflections on medium. Global illumination on medium. Okay. Now. Didn't really help.
You ain't me. Good.
It might be DLSS, says chat. All right. Nothing. Oh, it looks so much worse. But this is just as bad. This didn't improve my game at all. Oh, this is unplayable. What has happened? Let me see what happens if I restart from checkpoint. Because this is just unplayable right now. I can't even do anything. Oh, that fixed it. Oh, that totally fixed it. Okay, maybe something happened when I loaded in. All right, let's set this all back up to high because we were doing really fine with it maxed out until that weird glitch. Yeah, that's fine. Time Series says, Buildoc's a better PC fund. I think my PC is doing all right. Here we go. Doggone cigar. Oh, come on, where's the grenade launcher? I can't pick up the grenade launcher after reloading the checkpoint. That's a bummer.
Aren't you getting lonely, knight in shining armor? We want you to find no one's coming to help you. And why no one will. This is no proving ground for heroes. It's their cemetery.
Got it. I was trying to get up here to get the radio guy, but I wasn't fast enough. They're not gonna come in here and let me pick them up? There we go. Cusack versus Delta City. Mayor Cusack's critics say, ironically, that he certainly is ambitious. Not only has he had his hand in ruining Detroit, but now he wants to destroy a city that hasn't been built yet. We're talking about Delta City, of course, OCP's flagship project. So-called City of the Future, where poverty and violence are supposed to be non-existent. But the megacorporation is having trouble executing this bold plan, and Mayor Cusack is one of the major obstacles. However, the upcoming elections could drastically change the situation. If the city's administration were more favorable towards OCP, work on Delta City could have already begun, provided that Mayor Cusack does not get reelected. What are Cusack's objections about? And is Delta City really the future of Detroit? Read more on page 4. Okay, gotta keep a lookout for these OCP chests. Whoa, what were they burying there? Did I not come up here? I thought I was up here. I was. Right through the garage door. What is that? Oh. Thought it was a bazooka for a minute there. What? Oh no, is he having another flashback slash vision? My RoboVision is not working. I can't. Oh dear, what's going on here? Whoa, what's going on, RoboCop? Why are you glitching out? Okay, I need to go that way. But let's explore. Hey. Recovery charge is at maximum. I got a dead end chip of 11%. Scan results. Error? Is that supposed to be me? All right, 14, 11, and 11. I think that's it. C.O. Jones says that's where Murphy was killed. Is this that same room? Oh my God, yeah. The TV. Yeah, they were on the couch watching TV. This is where Red Foreman killed him. Where? What was that? Oh, I leveled up. Did I level up? Yep. Let's get it. Don't think that's strictly necessary, but it's going to help me out as it gets more difficult, I think. All right, so if I've completely maxed out deduction, I think I probably want to work on psychology. Because that's going to help me with dialogue options and lowers the outcome thresholds for the main characters. What does that mean? Huh. I'm going to want cracking. Maybe I should start dumping into cracking so I can get as many safes as possible. Well, that was dramatic. Hey. Predator kick.
I knocked his fucking tooth out.
Well, cop, now we know you won't be leaving here in one piece.
You won't either.
Hey, you're spoiling my mood again. I don't like it when cops wander around. Cops mean trouble, and trouble upsets me. So really, this is your fault.
Do whatever you want. But soon the cops will...
No cop of any kind is going to show up here anymore. The police officially won't be responding to any calls from this area.
Officially.
Does this mean we have a deal?
As long as you can work quietly.
We're vultures. You need carrion. We're up to the job, no worries.
And as for your toy,
Would you like to join us?
a fine offer, sealing our contract in blood, but I prefer cleaner games. How about instead we do some hunting?
Could add a bit of cheer. Spice things up a bit. And I know just the right place for it. How does it feel knowing we're gonna take you to the quarry and shoot your ass to pieces? And the police ain't gonna do shit about it.
I bet it really pisses him off.
Why record it? Why record it? It's just evidence. These crooks are all the same. They just record themselves doing and saying awful things. And all it does is leave a trail of evidence.
Your readings are off the charts. What happened?
I found a tape of Briggs being tortured. Their boss Spike was in on it, together with Wendell Antonowski.
Did you say he was tortured?
Yes, surrounded, with no way out and no backup.
That sounds so messed up.
They used him as prey. They mentioned a quarry.
Did you say quarry? Okay, let me have a look. Yeah, I see it. It's just north of your position.
On my way.
RoboCop, I really hope you find him.
Oh, just gives me an interior. All right. Well, I hope I got everything in here. I think I did. I was pretty thorough. But as I'm likely unable to come back here again in the future, let me just make sure. Oh. All right, see, I'm maxed out on that. Okay, back outside. Wait a minute. Yep, maxed out on that. Oh, hey. Would have missed that. Glad I double checked. I'm just better with the pistol. I might as well stick with it. Okay, so we've got an OCP chest over here. And we missed that chest over there. I'm really bummed about that. Maybe I could take these ladders to somehow get over there. Workers' space. This is my... Is that my destination? That's my primary objective. What's the workers' space? Is that a place I've already explored? All right, I got to get this chest over there somehow. Up there, maybe? Back there? It's disappeared. Oh, it's not on this level. So that means it's on the ground level. Yeah, it's on this level. Over in this corner. It's on the other side of this wall. Well, it's on the other side of that wall. Okay. There it is. All right, they gave me a 15%. I need to go up there. But I missed I missed a chest there and I missed this chest over there. So I need to go get those chests. So I could go left and around here to get that one. Let's try that. One more over there. Man, this gun is great. Why am I using the other guns? Okay, must be up there. No, it's not on this level. It's on the level below me. Oh no, I'm in the wrong area. I need to go down, it's on the other side of that door. How do I get over there? This is leading me towards the other way. Okay, so I guess I need to go all the way down here and then use this ladder to get up there. I'm betting that's how I get it. Because that's the way I need to go. And there are two back there, so I can't leave them behind. Nice. Okay, the first ladder is down here. No. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, it's that ladder. That's why I didn't get it before, because I can't get this ladder down. Do I knock it? All right, well, let's get the other one while I'm here. Yeah. Okay, I got the Omni chip. Chris says you won't find it until a little later. It's a path that leads back. All right. Man of Warb says, what's your opinion of the speech skill in RPGs? I'm not a fan, as such games lock the best outcomes behind speech checks, forcing you to spend points into it. Points which could be spent on other skills of your choice. I'm not a fan of locking best outcomes behind speech checks. I am a fan of speech checks being one avenue that the player can use to get the best ending. I don't like the idea of meta builds. That is, builds that make all other builds irrelevant or obsolete. I think that if you're going to have an RPG and you're going to have 10 different skills that you can spec into, you need the player to be able to achieve the same goals by speccing into any of those skills, but achieved in a different way. So you can have a pure stealth character who can achieve the same results as a pure charisma character, even if it takes them down completely different paths. So I like charisma, I like speech. I don't think that they should lock the best game rewards behind those options. Rach. So the quarry. Why do they call this the quarry? I think we're about to find out. Hey. Got some evidence there. %, and a 14%. Nice.
You guys are boring. Could you at least give me some nuke?
That's what's wrong with us, Tom. Your drugs are making people wacko.
Ah, you're the one to talk. I know you stole supply from us. Come on, sharing is caring.
I'll share a bullet with you. Just let me get the gun.
So a street vulture kidnapped a torchhead. They don't like each other. Now we gotta rescue him. Because he's an unarmed non-combatant. Oh. Is that the way I came? I think that's the way I came. Yeah, it is. Secondary objective. Hostage rescue. Let's go do it. Vats.
Did I just do it with my mind? Does it mean I can make RoboCop do anything for me?
Try it, creep.
Blink! You did blink, didn't you?
Enough playing around.
All right,
I will return to complete the arresting procedure. Stay here. Do not move.
You're kidding! Why would I move? This chair is super comfy. Just tell my parents I won't be home for dinner.
Wow. RoboCop is very trusting. Why can't we just handcuff this guy at least? Don't move, criminal. I'll be back for you. Oh, yes, RoboCop, sir. Whatever you say, RoboCop, sir. I missed a chest. %, and I missed the other one. Nice. After I finish this mission, I can work on my chips. Modify my character. Okay, well, fastest way is going to be around there and through there, and then up there, and then down there. Whoops. We're here? Oh. So that was just a side quest. Okay, so we got to go back through here and through that building to find Briggs. Ah. Cool, though, that they would have a little side quest like that for us. OCP training disc, 2 points available. Yeah. Nice. Okay. What did I say? I wanted psychology. This is going to get me closer to lower outcome thresholds for the main characters. But do I want that right now? I want to get chests. Because I don't want to miss loot. So we've got 2 points. Let's work on getting cracking. And this will give us dash. Allows you to ram into enemies quickly to escape danger. Great. Are they going to give me a tutorial for that? How do I dash? Spacebar. Oh, yeah. That's great. Pretty decent cooldown on that, too. All right, where am I? Blah, 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 blah. To the right. This thing packs a punch. I'm not even getting headshots. I'm just hitting them in the trunk and they're going down. Which I suppose is more realistic, but...
Oh, shit.
Look at this thing. I'm just hitting him in the trunk. Man, why have I been playing with the other guns? I just should use the pistol.
You're dead, mate.
You're there. That's the quarry. I hope you find Briggs.
I will not stop
You're gonna
until
be out, Fred.
I do.
Oh, so you think you're a tough guy, huh? If you really think you got the guts, come on. You'll love our place in the Northwest. It's It's the hub of our smuggling operations. And I'm telling you now, there's plenty. And let's not forget the other one in the north. It's filled with them crazy drugs we skimmed off those stupid punks. Now tell me, that's not something that would interest you?
He's clearly prepared an ambush for you. That's why you won't try to go there, right? Right?
New objective, unwanted goods. Destroy the drug stash. He's like, right? I'm like, yeah, right. New objective, biker's secrets. Collect the documents. Okay. %, and 14%. So it looks like I want to get 20% chips. I'm gonna have to start combining these. And hope for some good luck. Whoa. Okay, new objective. How do I get there? Oh. So I got to go through the primary objective door. I see. So the primary objective is in here, but I've got 2 secondary objectives that I can achieve while I'm doing this. Okay. Oh, now I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, shit!
Minefield! Great! %, 10%.
Spot it! Stings like a bitch!
Ah, that stings!
This night ain't over. I got you good, didn't I?
This thing is so much better. I wonder if I can upgrade my other gun to be as good as this, the Desert Eagle. Because that thing's awesome. So can I throw these? I can. Nice. Oh, crap. I punched it instead. Ah, whoops. Oh. No scope. 14%. Recovery charges at maximum. Let me... There was one guy up there. Yes. I'm not good at throwables, man. I can't get the arc right. They always detonate too early. Anything good down here? Ah! Oh yeah, you know they've hidden something good down here if they put mines in the deep. Oh dear God. Where does that lead? Oh, that's another path over here. Okay, I need to finish what's over here first. Right in front of me. I got you. Someone. Come on. Ooh. They expected me to get hurt here. From all the mines. They're giving me tons of life. Hey. A note with a safe combination. I mean, if they give me a safe combination that I can find in the world every time, then I won't need to level up my cracking. Somehow I don't think that's going to be the case. All right, this is the optional objective. Let's finish what was upstairs first, because there's another staircase here. Let's get this.
He shot my hand off.
Why is that so funny? I don't know. There's the safe. Yeah. All sorts of evidence. Oh, yeah. There we go. I'm gonna miss that pistol, but it's hard to get better than this thing. All right, down we go.
shy? I've told the boys to give you a proper greeting.
My head!
I'll take it. Still have 84 rounds left. Okay, to the left is a dead end, and we've got a cache. The right path takes us throughout the rest of the facility. $11% and 10%. The old Tomster says, I'd buy that for $1. Wouldn't we all? I love it when they drop their grenades. Who needs aim when you've got a big old machine gun?
You're gonna be out.
Oh! Ah! Look at his head, his entire body just convulses. Ew. Alright. Well, might as well use it. It's right here.
Shut my fucking hand off.
This is what these guys, they're so concerned with their hands. I'm blowing off their heads. And they're like, oh, my hand. Oh, my poor hand. Dude, I just blew away your head. Yeah, but my hand. Cool. Yeah, get another one of those. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Anyone else want to run to that machine gun? Jeez. How many freaking mounted machine guns do they have in here? Holy...
Bastard shot me.
Jesus. Crap. They're shooting me through the walls. Where is it? These are assault rifles. There we go. New cigar. What did I do? Aw, man. Where did you come from? Dude, I got him. I didn't get him. Oh. Not all that glitters. Goods stock designation. Low-grade weapon cases, 30. Trade. Police car wheel trims, 92. Trophy. High-grade weapon cases, 85. Trade. Tires, 78. Reserve. Nuke boxes, 15. To burn. Spikes order. Helmets, 62. Reserve. 6,000 SUX engines, 14. Smuggle. I love how the extra fantasy car in this universe is called the Sucks. It's the SUX. The 6,000 SUX. That's like... All right, hold on. What's this? Okay, there we go. I guess it just highlighted it because he was about to throw it. All right, is that it for this one? Looks that way. To the next one.
Cherish the good times while they last. You won't be so lucky with the next one.
RoboCop? Are you there?
I am.
Oh, thank God. How was it? Was that a risk worth taking?
I have collected incriminating documents.
Spike must have felt confident about his small army. So I'm guessing you're ready for round 2?
I am going for a knockout.
Got another 11%. All right, that's the primary target. Let's track unwanted goods as the secondary target. Do we really want to walk through this minefield? No. There's another house over here that we can explore if we don't. God. Well, we got to clear it out. Let's explore this shack first. God.
Got my hand off.
Okay.
Funeral.
There it is. Yay. Heavy pistol. Street vultures. Tunnel snakes rule. Oh yeah, another radio.
Mommy, what happens after you die?
It's simple, honey. You go up.
Up to heaven?
No, up to space with AstroCorp. After you die, AstroCorp will cremate your body, put it in a capsule and onto a rocket ship. Then your remains will be scattered in the vast nothingness of space, floating forever.
So even I can become an astronaut? I can't wait!
That's right. AstroCorp. Secure your place today. Now with a family plan.
Yay!
The most unrealistic part of this is that the girl, the little kid, is like, this is a great idea. The irony is that people would probably pay for that. But kids? That wouldn't excite kids. Yay! Hello. Well, well, well. What have we here? Gang stash discovered. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me all the loot. I want all the loot. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is gonna save me. I won't have to go through the minefield. All right.
Carry it, spotted. Dead me. My head.
Another machine gun. Yes. What's this? Train Operator's Handbook. Technical Handbook. Short circuit will set off the locomotive. Okay. So do I go do that now? Yeah, maybe after I complete the side quest. All right, that's going to take me up and out. Let's do the side quest first.
You're here! Hey, I knew you wouldn't miss it for the world. Just go through the door. They're ready when you are.
Just make sure to stay vigilant. This is clearly a trap.
Thanks, kid. I got full life and a lot of ammo.
RoboCop! Shot me! You want a piece of this? You're gonna be our prey! Flank him!
Yeah! I love this thing too! Oh, come on! Doesn't go far enough. All right, I don't know if I like the grenade launcher thing. I mean, it's cool, but it doesn't go very far. Gosh, that guy tore me up. To 11%. Oh, yeah. Fun. That's, I needed that. When it hits, it is effective. I'll give it that. But this is nicer.
How is he still alive? We gotta stop him now.
Any loot? Any objectives? No. Oh. Wow, that was not a lot of cover. Yeah, come on out. I'm gonna hide behind this wall. Just run out of here, please. Two machine guns. No wonder. Two machine guns. God. Who shot at me? PCB. Okay, 15 of 15 drugs destroyed. Ooh. Too bad I can only hold 100 rounds with this sucker. Okay, 2 side quests done. Let's finish this. All right. We need to go up there, but there's a room down here we haven't explored yet. At least I don't think so. No, we did. That's where we got the train manual. Do we get to hack a train as RoboCop? He stinks
like a bitch.
You're dead. You shouldn't be talking.
Look out! It's RoboCop. Damn it! My head.
There's the train cars. Where's the engine? Must be down there. I guess it's down there. It's away from the objective, says the chat. Oh. Well, let's follow the tracks. If it's away from the objective, then it's going to be down the tracks this way. It's probably right in the middle of a minefield. There it is. Okay. So, can I hack it? I'm on it. Ah! Start the engine. Choo-choo, mofo! Is that just the way out? Oh, no, this is how I get that secret chest. So that's how we do it. It just knocks me into this area. And then I can climb up on top of it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I see. Ha-ha! Got it. And that's the last one. So that ladder was a red herring. We didn't have to put that ladder down at all. We can't jump on that girder or anything, so. wonder if we can knock the ladder down from this side. We can. There we go. But we got to complete our primary objective. All right, so this is the building I just cleared. So we need to wrap around here and go into there. Did we explore on the other side of it? I don't know if we did. Paranoid of those mines. Okay, that's the path through the water that had all of those mines, so we don't need to worry about that now. We can go around here. Oh, more water. Oh, no. But maybe we can get a better view of them from up here, maybe? Chain reaction, yeah! Nice. There he is. Oh, hello. I just dumped a bunch of garbage on him.
You're dead, man.
13 rounds left. I'm doing magic with this thing. Oh, God. I didn't get them all. Oh, screw you guys and your minds. Good thing they have big glowing lights on them. Otherwise, they'd be impossible to see under this murky water. I hear another one. I hear it. Oh. It's like fishing. This is how you go fishing, right? This is how Dad taught me to fish. Almost there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the mission where I get to constantly have a giant machine gun. Whew. Health. Don't need much. Okay, here we go. Bradley Close says, so I'm watching Oxhorn. When do I take a shot? Well, typically when I die, but I'm doing pretty good. So maybe when I get a headshot, you take a shot when I get a headshot. We could have that game. I'll take a shot. Oh, how did I get 2 points to spend? I've got 2 skill points. Let's bump it up into engineering. Get close to cracking. Once I finish that, then I think I'll start working on psychology. 2 away from reaching our goal. Ooh. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a sniper rifle. Well, I haven't played with this one yet, so even though that's awesome, I'm gonna have to toy with it. It makes scanning things difficult. Scan results, M. Briggs, police equipment. Size matches Officer Briggs. I don't think I'm going to like this. I think the zoom is way too extreme for me.
RoboCop, your body temperature is very low. Are you okay?
Oh, no.
I am in the freezer.
What is a freezer even doing there?
They used it to store Briggs' body.
Oh. So that means...
He was not the only victim.
More bodies? That's insane. I'm getting you back up, even if it gets me in trouble.
The only person who should expect trouble is Spike.
Oh, man. And we met his wife and his kid in the last episode. And now he's dead. This is awful news to have to report. Oh, that makes me so sad. Are these all cops? Or are they just civilians? Drug dealers, maybe? Oh, this is awful. These guys are just straight up butchers. Recover charges at maximum. Hey, I got a 15 in there. Nice. Oh, man. What a lousy resolution. I thought we could save him. Oh, can't save them all, I suppose. Well, crap. Now I gotta leave. But I'm leaving my big old machine gun behind. Oh, there was another one out there, I think. Well, if that's everything, where's the big boss guy? We gotta go all the way down here? Leave the machine gun behind?
RoboCop, all available patrol cars are coming to support you. I've told them to meet you by the old workers building. According to reports, it's part of their headquarters. And RoboCop, I'm sorry it took so long. I hope you can forgive me for the freshman attitude. I was just trying to do my best.
RoboCop says nothing. He is not a man of empathy. Low mobility deals heavy damage.
You want a piece of this?
Ha 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 ha! 2% left. Wow, what? It's not like I can stealth with this guy. I'm gonna wait till I get up to 20%. Jeez. Oh, the zoom is extreme. Got me down to 20% again.
I don't think you get it. This city needs us. We're transforming death and decay into life. That was the deal. I can hear the cavalry coming. I don't know how you did it, but I'll make sure you won't be leaving this place alive.
Well, my robo radar is putting them on my map for me, or on my compass. Oh, crap. Got him. God! Jeez. Freaking snipers, man. Wandering Paladin says you need the sniper's guns for the movie. From the movie, yeah. I'll take the sniper gun from the movie. There's probably still a bunch of mines out here, too. Do they have them all surrounded? Wait till I see a laser. This is an awful spot to be. So many good sniper positions. Well, there's at least 3 on my compass. Right on the other side of this car. Holy crap, that's my last healing. Damn! My gun does crap compared to theirs. Oh, that's because they had a 50 cal. Now I've got a 50 cal. Okay. Things are changing now. Each one of their shots does like 20% of my health. That's the problem is it took all of my healing just to get over here. Well, that gun that I had, whatever it was, sucked. And I consumed all of the healing as I came through here, so this is going to be really hard. 2 more snipers. 3 more snipers. 1 over there. Shit! I can't crouch! I cannot crouch in this game! That's better! Thank you! Oh. But it doesn't carry a lot of ammo. They give me a sniper rifle and put me into a shooting gallery with a character who can't crouch. Oh. Jeez, where? Yeah! Yes! Oh, okay. 20% left. 20% left. Give me more ammo. Oh, come on. His gun didn't drop? Oh, his gun is still up there.
Murphy, this is Manson. We've cornered the bikers in the mill, but we could use some help. We're at the southeast gate.
Acknowledged. On my way.
Find a fuse box, says Wandering Paladin. Yeah. Yeah, good call. Are they marked on my map? They're not. I don't know where. There was one fuse box. I don't remember where it was. Okay. Well, we go down here, down the ladder. This is going to put us in an above area overlooking this gallery. Maybe we can make good use of it and actually hide. Oh, crap. We're not overlooking. We have this big structure in the way. I don't see anything on our compass. But you can never be too careful. Hey. Back up, yay! Alright. Howdy, boys. Ooh, look at that thing! Yay, it's from the movies! This is the first time seeing one of those. Cool.
Hey, Robo!
Oh, wow, these things are horrible. Just menacing and awful. I wish I could pilot one.
Good, you're here. We're standing our ground. The bikers have retreated to the yard behind that big gate. Now, let's decide on the strike team.
I go on my own. No need to risk lives.
OCP has supplied us with an Ed 209. Maybe you could make use of it. Even if it is just for cover.
Yeah!
RoboCop, can I have a moment of your time?
Can't you leave him alone, lady? You caused him enough trouble already.
Hey, I just want the people to know what's going on in their city.
Can't say she isn't good at what she does. She got here before us. Anyway, it's up to you. If you need a bit of time to speak with her or wrap up anything else around here, it's not a problem. Those bikers aren't going anywhere. But if you're ready to go, Ed 209 is here for your support. Just say the word.
Yes. I need more time. Let's talk to the reporter.
I need more time.
No worries. We got him boxed in.
Sebastian Sanchez says, Howdy Ox, Chad wants to know what you regularly smoke on stream for a refresher. Loving the stream and those shots for headshots is too much. Lol. Hey, I'll take that as a compliment. You're saying I'm getting enough headshots to make you drunk. All right then. Skills for a grandpa gamer, eh? Well, I found a new box of cigars that is just the right price, and it's a reasonable smoke. It's called The Brick. Don't know if you can see that. The Brick. To be honest, it kind of smokes hot, which means that it gets bitter about halfway through, and it's very pungent. It's one of the strongest. It has one of the, I can't even smell, but it's got like an aftertaste that isn't very pleasant. But it's pretty cheap, and while you're smoking it, it's rather nice if you don't smoke it too fast. So yeah, that's what I'm smoking right now. Oh, yay! That thing sucked. I did not like that. I'd take the pistol over that anytime. Actually, I'd take the Magnum over that anytime, or the Desert Eagle. All right, let's talk to the reporter.
Hey, just spare me a second.
All right, I can talk to the press.
Thank you for coming over. Could you tell the Channel 9 viewers what you're struggling with here today?
Are you looking for more footage of me malfunctioning?
Don't think poorly of me for recording that. People want to see how their hero's holding up.
I am just a police officer.
Modesty. A rare feature in this city. I'm not against you. It's the OCP that's my target.
You are a troublemaker.
At least I do it for the truth.
We can say you will get burned eventually, which is a threat. We don't want to be threatening the press. We could say you hurt others in the process. She hurt me. She hurt RoboCop, which caused OCP to come down and do diagnostics on him. And she sowed discord, I guess is what it would be. Or rather, distrust. People are losing faith in RoboCop, which is bad. But instead of casting aspersions, we'll just say, I serve justice.
And I do it for justice.
Then we seem to be not that far apart. We had a rocky start, but it wasn't personal. I'm only here to show the truth before others try to cover it up. Don't you think we owe that to the people of the city?
I do, and we can give a statement.
I do. The steel mill is the hideout for the street vultures, a gang of bikers who have committed multiple homicides. They have barricaded themselves in the factory's yard along with their leader. We are preparing to go in.
Thank you. In that case, I will not hold you any longer, unless there's anything you would like to add.
Tell me about the corruption at OCP.
Do you consider the entire OCP to be corrupt?
Believe me, I really wish someone could change my mind about that rotten den. Who knows? Maybe it can be you.
Are you following me?
Have you been following my actions?
You're kinda hard to miss. But the first time when you truly caught my attention was when you sent Dick Jones to his grave. Up until that point, I didn't know you could act against a senior executive. That was something.
My duty awaits.
Of course.
Okay, am I going to get in trouble for talking with the press? I hope not. I think it was important to talk to the press. She seems reasonable. Okay, let's do this.
Ready to get this cop killer?
Their time is up. I am going in.
Good luck, Murphy.
Yeah. Right. Let's do this. Efficiency challenge. RoboCop 4 OCP 2. Eliminate more enemies than your competitor to pass the efficiency challenge. Grants additional experience points during RoboCop's evaluation. I gotta kill 4. Is it a ratio? Is it a ratio of double what OCP does? Because surely there's more than 6 enemies here, right? Crap. And I've got the sniper rifle, which it's not conducive to quick kills. You take time with the sniper rifle. You don't shoot quickly.
Ed 209 and RoboCop fighting hand in hand? I can't wait to see how this goes.
So you brought a friend, huh? I get that. Wouldn't be such a bad idea if it wasn't another stupid robot.
Please put down your weapon.
What are these morons doing shooting at this guy? Four rounds left. Oh.
You now have 15 seconds to comply.
Ooh, that's new.
Please put down your weapon.
Oh, that was my bad. I should have watched my flank.
Weapon.
Could you stop pushing me around, please?
He shot my hand off.
Oh, you stole my kill!
Ed 209 won that round, huh? I was not expecting that.
Come on! How did he win? How many kills did I get? Stupid freaking thing. I should have won that. I should have just used the heavy pistol. Can I restart the checkpoint? I'm going to restart the checkpoint. Doggone it. Eric Sand says, too slow, Grandpa. Oh, now it's on. Oh, this is the checkpoint. Oh, man. That was the checkpoint. I wish they had numbers on the screen showing me how I was doing. Lame. Go to save, says the chat. Oh, they did? Oh, I didn't see. 11:46, 11:44. What time is it now? It's 11:48. Let's try 11:44. Autosave. The numbers were under my picture? Under my picture. Oh, my portrait. Here we go. I don't see the numbers. Where are the numbers?
Please put down your weapon.
Look out! It's RoboCop! Spread out! Damn the
I've got 8. He's got 3, 4.
Please put down your weapon.
Spotted!
Please put down your weapon.
RoboCop?
Yay!
Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone at the precinct how you kicked Ed's ass.
Yay! I did it! Hooray! All right. So it wasn't that hard. Rock and roll. Did I get loot, or was that a way to kill a lot of guys? What did I unlock by doing that? I don't know what I got by doing that, and I can't back it up. I guess that was just to pull off a big explosion and kill even more guys with one go. Climb on top. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, C.O. Jones. Ooh, my favorite. Where's the ladder? I can't climb on top. Not this one. This one doesn't have a ladder. Ah, man. Jump up. I can't jump. Oh, that's right. I've got a dash ability that I unlocked and I forgot about it. I can't jump in the game. Arrest Spike. It's time to go, Spike.
I'm guessing you're close to catching Spike. Maybe he could lead us to Wendell. If those two struck a secret deal, no wonder Wendell ditched the punks. Anyway, be careful in there. I wouldn't be surprised if that slime had more tricks up his sleeve.
Ryan68 with a super tip. Thank you, Ryan68. Hey! Nice. Here we go.
Coming this way! Stop him, goddammit!
3 bullets, 3 dead guys. Not bad. I think I missed once. I like this little thing. Right, down we go. Full health. Nice.
There's gotta be a way out of this. It can't end like this.
Murphy, you got the cop killer.
You decided to trespass on our turf, and that shit doesn't fly with us.
What's that noise?
Please put down your weapon. You have 20 seconds to comply.
The situation is under control.
You now have 15 seconds to comply.
Stand back.
I'll do one better, cop. I'm out of here.
You now have 5 seconds to comply. 4,
I said
3,
everything is under control.
1.
Ed,
I am
stand
now
there.
authorized to use physical force.
Good God! Oh, great! Oh, come on! Oh!
Put down your weapon.
Hey, what's going on over there?
I am under attack from Ed 209.
What? Okay. Let me see if I can help. I'm pretty sure I saw its documentation here in the precinct. Be right back.
Be right back!
Okay, listen to this. Apparently, Ed 209 speaker cover is often reported compromised after field duty.
Down your weapon.
Why don't you try making that your target?
You now have 15 seconds to comply.
God! Oh! It's gonna get me killed. Oh, what is that? Oh, down I go.
Hey, what's going on over there?
I am under attack from Ed 209.
What? Okay. Let me see if I can help. I'm pretty sure I saw its documentation here in the precinct. Be right back. Okay, listen to this. Apparently, Ed 209 speaker cover is often reported compromised after field duty. Why don't you try making that your target?
No!
Now have 15 seconds to comply.
God! No! Die! Well, damn. I love that flourish.
What the hell happened here?
Ed 209 malfunctioned.
Is he still alive?
I am afraid not.
OCP sent us a malfunctioning unit. I bet they did that on purpose. And what about the other cop killer? Where did Spike go?
Wherever he went, justice will find him.
And Spike got away. Arrgh, curses. Gibson Memorial Hospital. Be a good patient. Be patient. Hey, it's Adi. Hey, Adi. Oh, no, it's not Adi. Well, okay.
I am looking for a female officer who arrived yesterday with a gunshot wound.
You need to be a little more specific, honey.
Her name is Lewis. She is in a coma.
Second floor. Take the elevator.
Damn, that's dark. Looking for an officer with a gunshot wound. Yeah, we get a lot of those. Need to be a bit more specific. Find Lewis's room. After I find the loot. Radio!
Do you lose sleep thinking about those crippling hospital fees.
Yeah.
Are you worried that you can't pay for that heart transplant that you desperately need?
All the time.
Don't worry. There's always money to be found in you. Red marked, organ selling made easy. Come for a checkup today and leave with a personalized quote.
I didn't know I was worth so much. Thank you, Red Marked.
Red marked. Let's find the treasure in you.
Oh, this world is so Orwellian. And yet, I could relate at the beginning there about hospital fees. I was like, yeah, I'm so on board with this. Do I start selling my organs? How much can I get for a spleen? Oh.
My wife, she was with me when they started shooting. I'm sorry. Oh, no. No.
Doctor delivering the bad news. Man, all these poor people. Okay, up we go to Lewis.
Sir, you're not allowed in there. That's the VIP section of the hospital.
But there's so much room in there, and we're all cramped up in this little space.
Sir, please calm down.
The VIP section of the hospital, of course. Damn, lady. Well, she's just doing her job, I guess. But still. Why can I relate to this so much? Secret admirer. Kitty, you wouldn't answer, and I was dying to tell you that policeman was here again. He left chocolates for her. And oh no, this isn't from the secret admirer. He left chocolates for her and asked me not to tell anyone it was from him. It's so cute. I'm looking forward to seeing if his little advances are reciprocated. That's when that poor policewoman wakes up from her coma. The guy seems nice, except for that awful haircut. Did we get a clue? Does somebody have the hots for Lewis? She's got a secret admirer. Wow.
Hey, Murphy. She's right in here.
Thank you. There she is. Still
Another
in a
visitor?
coma.
She's in a stable condition. You know, some think that people in her state can hear what's happening around them even if they don't respond. Why don't you try talking to her? Now, I'll leave you two alone.
Lewis. Be right back. Gotta loot. 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 No. You know me. This is what I always do. Loot. 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 No loot? Where's all your loot, Lewis? All right. Lewis.
Hello, Lewis. Allow me to update you on our case. I know you would hate to be behind on the investigation. I found Officer Briggs. He is dead. Wendell Antonowski has the street vultures collecting bodies. His intent is not clear. I opened your present. It helped. Thank you. I could really use your advice, Lewis.
Poor RoboCop. Poor Lewis.
Take the body downstairs.
But there's no more room in the morgue.
Didn't you hear someone stole a bunch of bodies over the weekend?
A corpse thief? What is this world coming to?
Lewis, you always find a way to help.
Well, well, visit the morgue. We've got another case. But I'm almost out of time. I got like 2 minutes left.
I'll keep her safe. Don't you worry about her.
Yeah, they better not drag her off while she's still alive. Who is stealing corpses? And for what purpose? Whoa. Poor guy. To the basement.
What's her blood pressure?
I've got 40 palp.
Course VFib. Okay, we gotta shock him.
Let's get the ambu bag.
Stand clear. Shock him.
Clear.
All right, no pulse. Let's go intracardiac epinephrine.
Okay, everybody, clear.
Stand clear. All right, I think that's all we can do. Let's call it. What's the time?
That's the exact quote from the film.
6:15.
We saw that scene in RoboCop 1 when they tried to resuscitate Murphy. They quoted it exactly. That was great. Who is stealing bodies? Who is desecrating the dead? Authorized personnel only. I am RoboCop. I am always authorized.
RoboCop, what a surprise.
I'll be there in a minute. I got loot. Loot and lore, loot and lore. Got the lore. Why do they need brains? All the individuals whose bodies were stolen were healthy and physically fit prior to their deaths. Apparently, someone on the black market needs brains. But for what? Could it be OCP needing to build more robots for brain transplants? No one has made a successful brain transplant since, well, RoboCop. Brains. I'll be there in a minute. We gotta go over here. Nope, nothing? All right.
I'm guessing you're here about the missing bodies? No one from the police has come to talk to us yet. I suppose you're preoccupied with the living rather than the dead.
Tell me about the case.
Usually, we're pretty packed. There are even some bodies that have been here since Christmas. But a couple of nights ago, someone broke into the hospital and stole 30 of them. It's been a blessing in disguise, really. We've got so many unclaimed bodies that I feel like I'm starting to form relationships with them.
Is there any link between the bodies?
Actually, there is. Our thieves were very picky. All of the corpses had their brains intact. They didn't take a single corpse that had documented brain trauma. I've got to say, they were very thorough.
Anything else?
That's it for me, but talk to the security guard in the lobby. He should know more. Now that I'm looking at you, didn't I work on you? I recognize that jawline.
Is this the doctor that worked on Murphy? Huh. He's got a good memory. 30 corpses piled up in here, and he remembers this jawline. Security.
Finally. I've been calling you guys for the past 2 days.
Got any loot? Nope.
What do you know about the disappearance at the morgue?
Sure, I know I'm just a security guard, but I know how you operate. I've seen the shows, so let me break it down for you the way you'd understand. I estimate the incident occurred at around 300 hours. Multiple perps entered the GMH from the east and then proceeded to the BLE. Then most likely used the EFS to get down to the MORGUE.
What can you tell me about the perps?
We caught their leader.
You caught him? Where is he?
Oh, I mean on camera. There it is. Caucasian male, late 40s,
Well.
dapper dresser, if I can say so myself.
That was very helpful. Thank you for your cooperation.
Well, we
No
recognize
problem.
him.
Just because I don't have a badge or a service weapon or a cruiser and partner or even a bulletproof vest, that doesn't mean that I can't be of help to the police.
Well, it may be 1980, but at least you can still smoke indoors. And while you're working, guy. Come on. All right. Well, it's this Wendell guy. I think we got what we need. Yeah.
Good to see you in one piece, Robo. Mr. Becker wasn't happy when he heard about your little trip to Highland Park. But between you and me, what you did was quite impressive. Maybe it wasn't an authorized mission, but it can still give us an idea of how your systems are holding up. So, let's see how you did.
RoboCop evaluation. How'd I do? Primary objectives, 1,000 experience. And 3 side quests, unwanted goods, bikers' secrets, and hostage rescue. All stolen OCP chests found. Briggs squad car investigated. The challenge against ED-2091. Yay. Had to reload a save for that, but I still got it. Intoxicated hostage saved. Pieces of crime evidence collected. I got 500 experience for that. Oh, yeah. Hey! Look at that. Can't get better.
Thank you for your cooperation. What's all the commotion?
On the biker's trail. Investigate the disturbance. Take ED-209's motherboard. Optional. Objective completed. Hospital visit. All right, let's take a look at... we got 5 experience points. This is going to get us up into where we need to go for engineering so that we can crack safes without having to find safe codes. All right. Now I need to work on psychology. But you know what? Getting that dash ability was really useful. It saved my bacon in that big boss fight. It makes me wonder if some of these other little easy-to-get abilities would be useful as well. Slow motion, ricochet, shield, and shockwave. But I could get empathetic processing right now to highlight favorable dialogue options. I should probably get that as soon as possible. And a crouch ability, says Alan Diaz. Sadly, RoboCop can't crouch. It's not in his genes or circuits, I guess. Oh, it's only 3. Oh, I thought I had 5. Well, we'll almost get there. Oh, I spent 2 to finish off engineering. That's right. Okay. Now, Auto 9, save current skills, yes. Chip merging. Let's see if I can get some good chips out of this. But it's random, right? So let's work on the lowest ones. Oh, I've got some 20s. Let's go back to the PCP board. Let's see, where... All right, that's a 20% and it's an all. Am I using any downs? I'm not using any downs. So that's useless to me right now. Unless my PC board changes. I need a solitary down. I need a down and a right. Well, this one might work there because it's a dead end. But it's only 17%. That's already an 18%. And I don't want to go right. All right, let's go to the chip merging and see if we can get some good ones here. $20%. All right, cool. A 20% to the right, though, that's less useful. I could replace... this one. Because those are 2 dead ends. And that increases my magazine capacity. Let's go back to chip merging and start from the bottom. 13, 14, 14. Gives me an 18. 14, 14, 14. Gives me a 14. Gives me an 18. $17. All right, I'll do this one more time. And I get a 16. Wait, this one might be better. Yeah. Sweet, that bumps it up to 20. And I got rid of the 16. If only there was a way to reduce this 5% penalty just so I get full auto mode. But it's worth it. Well, I might as well keep going because I'm not going to use any of these 16s, 17s, and 18s. Change board. What's that? Oh, this is the board that's active. Oh, I've got another board. I've got a bunch of other boards. Holy cow. This is just the tutorial board. Oh, no. Omni board tier 3.1, tier 3.3, tier 4.2. Dear God. Okay. Well, let's reset. Change board to the 4.2. Let's select that. Okay. So I need a right and a top. %. Nice. Let's try a top. And do I have any? Yeah, I've got an 18. That can go there, but it's not activated yet. That's fine. If I can have a flow through at 18%, not bad. Then I need a top only. Well, I can do that with almost anything, so I'll wait and save on that. If I could get another flow through. At 17%. No, it gets that armor piercing penalty of 10%. So I get negative 10% on damage, negative 10% on armor piercing if I do that. And I only gain a 17% on reload speed. So I wouldn't need that. I would need an end cap. But an end cap, there we go. Yeah. All right, so that gives me 18% reload speed, and I don't trigger any of those. Okay, so let's go a left and a down. 17%. Do I have an 18%? I've got an 18%. So we could go down, top, and left. Ooh. Don't tell me I don't have any. I don't have any. I've got all of these omnis. Yeah, that's not activated. If I use this, I trigger that. A 10% penalty, and I get Piercer. Piercing bullets improve effectiveness against armored enemies. It might be worth it because I also get 18% to weapon damage, and that's really a minimal penalty in order to trigger both of these and that. Do I not have anything that doesn't go to the right? I've got a flow through but it's going to bypass that. If I use the flow through... Oh. Oh, I'm not going to be able to not get that in order to get that. If I want Piercer, I have to get the 10% penalty. Well, I want it. All right, so we've got this one right here. And what's that? Laser focus. Reduces spread, improving accuracy. So we need a right and a down. And there we have one, an 18%. Nice. All right, so we need another right and a down. And I think that's my only one. So do I take a 20% penalty or a 10% penalty? I think I take a 20% or I get rid of that. But in order to get that, I'd have to do that. All right, well, if we get that, it at least sends it down. So we need a flow through at 17% to get that. Then we need one that goes up. Do we have any that go just up? We do. And one to the right. We could put that there. Honestly, we could put all of these there. We've got a 22% right here. Weapon damage, 22%. Nice. So the only thing left to do is that, but I don't really have... If we do this, we get it. But we trigger another 10% reduction. That decreases our weapon spread and decreases our armor piercing. That's significant. All for a laser focus. We just don't have the right tools. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. That does it. It gives us laser focus. If there was only a way... Oh. I know what we could do there. This. No? Why not? Oh, because it flows through there. So for here, we would need one that goes to the left as well, but doesn't go right. And I don't have any. I mean, I've got this, but then I'm not going to get that, so it's not going to flow through. If I use this, it triggers that, so it's essentially the same thing, but at least all of this turns on. I might as well do this, because it's going to improve everything and give me a 10%. If I just go south, I miss out on all of that. And I still hit that. Why am I still hitting that? Because I'm going down and that connects there. So it needs to be top and left only. But I don't have a top and left only. So I just got to go back out into the field and find one. I mean, if I could reverse that, that would be perfect. Oh well, pretty good. 68% increase in weapon damage, 26% increase in reload speed, 25% increase in magazine capacity, 8% increase in decrease in weapon spread, and 9% increase in armor piercing. I avoid all of the pitfalls but one. I wonder if I could do more chip merging. These are all 16%, which I don't need. That's a flow through. That's just a top. Do I keep going? It's like gambling. Almost. It needs to be top and left. Whoops. There it is, and it's 20%. Perfect. Is that going to do it? It does, but I still don't get that. I can get that without any detriments, but the only way to get Piercer is if I get that negative. Which I could do with this, and that still gives me more. And I think that's worth it. A 10% reduction. Is it for everything, though? But that's going to be really good against armored targets. Reduces spread. More gore. All right, I like it. Okay, is that going to save my progress? Or do I need to trigger the next checkpoint? Facts from Baby Maid? Dear Mr. Becker, we were extremely flattered after hearing that RoboCop's main source of sustenance is our delicious baby food. That is why we wanted to present you with an opportunity for a collaboration. We would like to make RoboCop the face of Baby Maid. Who wouldn't want their child to grow up to be a real-life superhero? In exchange, we would offer a free supply of Baby Maid, as much as you could ever need. Please contact us, Veronica Guerra, Baby Maid Sales and Marketing. Jeez. The face of baby food. RoboCop. All right, just to be safe, I'm going to trigger the next checkpoint just because I don't want to lose out on that. There's the PCP board. Oh, no, is that a brand new board? Did I just do all of that for a worse board? No, it's not better. 3.1, 3.3, 4.2, that's active. Okay, so what was the PCP board that I just got? Was it a 3.2? It was. This board is a 3.2, and that's a 4.2, so presumably that's best. And it's what I have active. Okay. Well, I should have done all of that at a different time so I could save. Let's trigger the checkpoint. On the biker's trail, investigate the disturbance.
This is not the time.
You all know the procedure by now. Officer Cecil will gather Briggs' belongings and deliver them to the family. They asked for a small funeral, so I expect everyone to give the family space.
Briggs was one of us. We should at least do something to honor him.
Best thing we can do is get those butchers that did this to him. I want to see everyone in the briefing room in 10 minutes. Now back to work.
Hey, Murphy. You've been to the hospital, haven't you? How's Lewis?
Unconscious, but stable.
She'll pull through. I'm sure of it.
It's time to hold OCP accountable. This can't keep happening.
Relax, Kaplan.
He's not wrong.
How many more of us have to end up in the hospital or a morgue before we do something?
It's like Sarge said, we need to get the guy who did it, so maybe let's focus on that. Speaking of which, there's someone who might know something. There's a guy in the jail that wants to talk to you, Robo.
On the biker's trail, visit the jail. All right, well, I think by talking with them, I triggered a checkpoint, so we'll risk it and exit. With that, everybody, I'm out of time. Thanks for joining me for today's episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings and part 3 of RoboCop. I'm having so much fun with this game. I hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. And we'll pick up right here where we leave off next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel. I'm working hard on my lore video for the weekend. It's a continuation of the full story of the railroad in Fallout 4. I've made great progress, so I should have that done in time. For next week, we're going to continue with our current schedule. We've got Alan Wake 2 on Monday, Starfield on Tuesday, and Baldur's Gate 3 on Wednesday, with Scotch and Smoke Rings again on Thursday. That's the plan. If you haven't snagged my plushie, now's your chance to get it. Go ahead and pre-order that sucker so that you can get your hands on one when it ships at the beginning of April. And do check out my shop, as I have a brand new holiday design in the shop that I showed off at the beginning of the broadcast. I hope you guys like it. But that's it from me. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.